Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, here to Wolf Field. The broadcast will begin in just a second, so stay tuned, sit back, and relax. This is your play-by-play announcer, Dakota Haynes, bringing you Spuds TV. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to Wolf Field. My name is Dakota Haynes, the Spuds play-by-play announcer, so sit back, relax. The game will begin in just a few minutes. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, here to Wolf Field. The broadcast will begin in just a few minutes. First pitch scheduled for 7:05. My name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds. Once again, bringing you tonight's broadcast here on Spuds TV. So sit back, relax, and enjoy tonight's broadcast. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, here to SpudsTV, the visiting lineup for the Mining City Tommyknockers. At shortstop, number 6, Seth Lucero. The first baseman, number 11, Carter Dobrinsky. The third baseman, third in the lineup, number 3, Miles Hartsfield. Fourth in the lineup, the catcher, number 12, Jake Mastillo. Fifth in the lineup, the center fielder, number 17, Justin Green, who is also tonight's 10-barrel beer batter. Sixth in the lineup, the designated hitter, number 27, Marty Carnahan. Seventh in the lineup is the right fielder, number 32, Hayden Brown. Eighth in the lineup, the left fielder, number 13, Matt Morgan. And rounding out the order for the Tommyknockers, the second baseman, number 7, Ren Yokoyama. The pitcher for the Mining City Tommyknockers tonight is number 10, Daiki Asami. And for the Canyon County Spuds, leading off in the order is the shortstop, number 29, Cole Arnold. Batting second, the center fielder, number 9, Ben Ford. Batting third, the first baseman, number 44, Lucas Danielwitz. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 24, Zach Tullerman. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 18, Cameron Grant. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 23, Dylan Jester. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 7, Mark Taylor. Batting eighth, right fielder, number 6, Chase Hildy. And rounding out the order for the Canyon County Spuds, the catcher, number 10, Cody Vaith. And on the mound is number 14, Connor Horrigan. We'll be right back, Spuds fans, and stay tuned. Welcome back to SpudsTV. This is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer here for the Canyon County Spuds. Well, it's been an interesting start to the game as here at the ballpark, the national anthem had cut out, and the fan base here at Wolf Field had picked up and sung the rest of the song. So, once again, this fan base of here in Caldwell has been tremendous for the first 2 nights that the Canyon County Spuds have played here. Well, the starting lineup once again for the Mining City Tommyknockers, who will be coming to bat first. The visiting team, the shortstop, number 6, Seth Lucero. The first baseman, number 11, Carter Dobrinsky. Batting third, the third baseman, number 3, Miles Hartsfield. Fourth in the lineup, the catcher, number 12, Jake Mastillo. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 17, Justin Green. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, sixth, the designated hitter, number 27, Marty Carnahan. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 32, Hayden Brown. Eighth in the lineup is the left fielder, number 13, Matt Morgan. And rounding out the order is the second baseman, number 7, Ren Yokoyama. They will all be going up against Connor Horgan on the mound for the Canyon County Spuds. Well, we do have a second camera tonight. Please bear with us as we get those camera angles going throughout the season. But tonight we do have a second camera. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. So just bear with us. Well, this year with Skyline Community College, Connor Horgan appeared in 7 games. He started 6. He was 3-2 through 29.1 innings. He had a 3.99 ERA with 26 strikeouts and 7 walks. He allowed 13 earned runs and 15 runs altogether. And so now Seth Lucero will step into the batter's box for the Mining City Tommyknockers, who wear the same orange jerseys that they wore yesterday. The Canyon County Spuds wearing a different jersey than yesterday. They're wearing their gray 10-barrel brewing jerseys with the pinstripes on them. It's half purple, half teal pinstripe. First pitch fouled off to the left side. No balls and 2 strikes. Now the count. So yes, the 0-2 pitch from Connor Horgan now on its way. Outside for a ball, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, Connor Horgan pitching from the right side, but from the far left of the rubber, opposed to the pitcher last night who pitched from the far right. As this is fouled off. Nope. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Still the count. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed for strike 3, as that will be the first strikeout of the night for Connor Horgan. And here comes Carter Dobrinsky, the first baseman for the Mining City Tommyknockers. Sets and delivers. It's called a strike on the lower outside corner. No balls and 1 strike. Well, tonight's umpires, the same umpires from last night, except they switched. Jacob Almazora now in the field, and Samuel Barrett behind the dish. Horgan comes set and delivers. A strike on in the same location and as the last pitch. So now, no balls and 2 strikes, the count on Carter Dobrinsky. Dobrinsky ready. Horgan gets the sign. The 0-2 pitch on its way. Outside, ball one. 1 ball and 2 strikes now will be the count. The 1-2 pitch outside for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A 2-2 pitch popped up and out of play, as this is going to land over in the VIP section down there on the right field line. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes, still the count. Tonight's catcher for Canyon County Spuds is Cody Vaith. So last night it was Lucas Danielwicks, who is now playing on first base for the night. A 2-2 pitch, and pitcher steps off as he will reset against Dobrinsky. Horgan comes set and delivers. A 2-2, a ground ball up the middle for a base hit. And that's going to be the first base hit of the game off the bat of Carter Dobrinsky. And that brings up Hartsfield, who's playing third base here today. Miles, last night, went 3 for 4 with 3 base hits. He came around to score on one of those. Pitch outside for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes here to Miles Hartsfield. Fouled off to the left side. Now 1 ball and 1 strike will be the count on Hartsfield. Well, yesterday we had some rain before first pitch. Now today, all sun. The weather here at first pitch, 70 degrees. Outside for a ball, 2 balls and 1 strike. Horgan looks over at first. Now checks again. Dobrinsky has a big lead over there. The throw over not in time as Dobrinsky gets back safely. Well, Hartsfield hitting from the left side. Strike on the outside corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes will be the count here for Hartsfield. It's going to be Mastillo up next. Jake Mastillo playing catcher here today. And timeout called by Hartsfield as he will reset. Horgan out there on the mound for the Canyon County Spuds. Here in the top of the first, the score is still scoreless. Once again, my name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds here on SpudsTV. Horgan comes set and delivers. 2-2, a fly ball into left field. Cameron Grant underneath of it to make the catch, and that's going to be 2 down for the Mining City Tommyknockers. And here is the catcher, number 12, Jake Mastillo. Horgan taking no time to get ready, as he is already on the mound. The throw over to first, not in time, as Dobrinsky gets back safely once again. So Connor Horgan keeping close tabs on Dobrinsky over there at first, making sure he doesn't go. Pitch upside, upstairs for a ball. Now 1 ball and no strikes. Here in the top of the first with 2 out and a runner on. Wind up the pitch, the ground ball, foul. As it'll be 1-1 on Dobrinsky. Horgan ready and waiting. Looks over at first. Keeping very close eyes on Carter Dobrinsky over there. Dobrinsky takes a bigger lead. That's a ball outside. 2 balls and 1 strike here on Mastillo. Horgan comes set. Looks back over at first and delivers. And this is going to run inside, and it will hit Jake Mastillo, as that's going to be now runners on first and second. So here is the center fielder, number 17, Justin Green. Well, these Spuds jerseys are all gray with 10-barrel brewing lettering on the front. The Canyon County Spuds logo is actually on the left shoulder, the right shoulder, as it's the Expedition League logo on the left. Foul back and out of play, as this will be out of the stadium. So once again, Tommy Knockers wearing their orange jerseys with white and black stripes on the sleeve. Throw back. Horgan looks back at second, comes set, and delivers. This is a line drive right through the gap, and Ford up with it. He'll throw in to third, not in time. As that is an RBI single for Justin Green, and it's going to be runners on the corners for the Mining City Tommy Knockers. So here is Marty Carnahan, and it's a quick visit to the mound by Spuds head coach Sean Walsh, as he looks to settle down his pitcher, Connor Horgan. And here is Marty Carnahan, the designated hitter for the Tommy Knockers here tonight. Horgan, runners on the corners, 2 out in the inning, upstairs for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Horgan comes set and delivers a fly ball into left field. Grant going back. The center fielder Ford underneath of it to make the catch, and that will retire the side, but not before The Tommy Knockers strike first with 1 run on the board. Well, this will bring up number 10, Daiki Asami to pitch for the Tommy Knockers, but for the Spuds, leading off, it's going to be Cole Arnold, Ben Ford, and Lucas Danielwicks. My name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds, and we will be right back, folks. Stay tuned. Welcome back, folks, as we lead off here with Cole Arnold, the shortstop for the Canyon County Spuds. Last night, the final score was 11-6. Mining City won. And the first pitch to Arnold is outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch on its way upstairs for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Cole Arnold. Well, yesterday, Cole Arnold went 2 for 4 for the Spuds, as this is outside as well for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. The count to Cole Arnold. The 3-0 pitch from Asami is inside for ball 4, so the Spuds have their leadoff man aboard. And here comes the second batter, Ben Ford. So leading off for the Spuds, it's going to be Arnold, Ford, Danielwicks, and Tullerman. Those are the first 4 in the lineup for the Spuds. The pickoff attempt over to first base, not in time, as Arnold gets back safely. Well, Lucas Danielwicks, one of the best hitters on the Spuds team this year. Ground ball to short. The throw to second for 1. The throw to first in time for 2. And that's a double play by the Tommy Knockers. As now Lucas Danielwicks will come to the plate with 2 down. So here is number 44, Lucas Danielwicks. Asami comes set and delivers outside for a ball. 1-2, 2 balls and no strikes. And that's a strike called in the inner half. 2 balls and 1 strike with 2 outs in the inning. Danielwicks at the plate. He went 1 for 4 last night and was hit by a pitch as well. And he's going to beat the play over to first base as the first baseman, Dobrinski, couldn't pick up the ball out of the turf. So Yokoyama will be charged with the error on the play. And here comes the third baseman, number 24, Zach Tullerman for the Canyon County Spuds. Last night, Zach Tullerman was 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. He had a 2-run single last night in the 3rd inning. Asami comes set. And it's a strike on the inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. And now outside the zone as well. 2 balls and 1 strike. Now the count on Zach Tullerman. Asami in the turf as the ball gets away from the catcher. And Lucas Danielwicks will advance to second base on the wild pitch. So here's Zach Tullerman still at the plate with a 2-1 count. Foul tipped by Tullerman. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Asami out there on the mound for the Tommyknockers, coming from Japan. As this is hit by Tullerman, and the pitcher, Asami, gonna apply the tag himself, as that will end the inning. As we head to the top of the second, it's 1-0 Tommyknockers. Welcome back to Wolf Field, folks, as Connor Horgan coming back out for his second inning of work. Horgan faced 6 batters in the first inning, so hopefully looking for a quick 3-up, 3-down inning here in the top of the second, as the Spuds look to hold that 1-run lead for the Tommyknockers. Horgan gets the pitch and comes set. And that's going to be a strike called on the outside corner. No balls and 1 strike. Pitch outside. No balls. Or, excuse me, 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch outside for ball 2. Well, not only do you have trains coming through every once in a while, but you also have helicopters flying over Wolf Field, as there is a training just a little ways away from here, as this is a base or a foul ball down the left field line. And now a 2-2 count on Hayden Brown. Brown steps back in the batter's box, hitting from the left side. The 1-0 pitch, or the 2-1 pitch, fouled off. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. As I forgot to clear the outs on the scoreboard there. Bear with us, folks, as we still figure things out. And there we go. We are in the top of the second inning.
Foul ball again. 2-2 count.
As it is now 2 balls and 2 strikes here at Wolf Field, here in the top of the second inning. So 2s all around. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. Dylan Jester, a diving play. He can't throw it in time, but he did stop it in the turf. So it will hold Hayden Brown to a single. And here comes the left fielder, Matt Morgan.
So Brown at first brings up number 13, Matt Morgan. He is playing left field today.
Well, the Mining City Tommyknockers have 2 players from Japan on their team, and both are in the lineup today. That's number 7, Ren Yokoyama, who is on deck right now, and they have their starting pitcher, Daiki Asami.
Morgan, ready. Pitch to Morgan. Inside for a ball. That's a 1-0 count on Matt Morgan.
So 1-0 to Matt Morgan, as this first pitch to him is outside. 1-0 pitch on its way outside for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes for Connor Horgan to Matt Morgan. Well, Connor Horgan definitely being distracted by the runners here today. A 2-0 pitch. Swung on and into right field. That's going to drop for a base hit off the bat of Matt Morgan. And it's back-to-back base hits here in the top of the second for the Tommyknockers. And here is Ren Yokoyama, as he'll hit from the left side here against Connor Horgan. As this is inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes will be the count on Yokoyama. Two runners on first and second. As we are live at Wolf Field. The throw to third, not in time as the runner is safe. Down to second, not in time as well. So it's a double steal by the Mining City Tommyknockers. So 2 balls and no strikes will be the count on Yokoyama. 2-0 pitch on its way. Strike call on the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike here on Yokoyama. Horgan comes set. Looks back at second and delivers. Swung on and missed by Rin Yokoyama. And that's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Horgan comes set once again and delivers. Ground ball. The shortstop Cole Arnold up with it, throws over to first. Not in time as it gets out by the first baseman. So that's going to be an error on Daniel Wicks over there on first base. So now it's 3-0 Tommyknockers. And Ren Yokoyama ends up out there on second base as Hayden Brown and Matt Morgan both came in to score. And here is Seth Lucero, so it's back to the top of the lineup for the Tommyknockers here in just the second inning. As this is hit right back up the middle. Ben Ford up with it, throws in to the cutoff, Lucas Danielwicks, and that is a RBI single for Lucero. And here is the first baseman, Carter Dobrinsky, hitting second in the lineup for the Tommyknockers here today. And time is called as Vaith will go out to talk with Horgan. Vaith, obviously not the everyday catcher for the Spuds. That's going to end up being Lucas Daniel Wicks, as he is the starting catcher for the Spuds. But you can see a rotation of the catchers here at the beginning of the year, as yesterday was just opening day and the Tommyknockers won 11-6. Pitch inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes here. As the score is now 4-0 Tommyknockers here in the top of the second. As that's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count to Dobrinsky. 1-1 pitch on its way. Fly ball into center field. Ford tracing back, and he will make the catch and get it in quickly, as that is out number 1 here in the top of the second. And here is Miles Hartsfield, who flied out just an inning ago to left field. And it's a runner on first for Miles Hartsfield. Horrigan. Pitch outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Here the count for Miles Hartsfield. So the Tommyknockers batters taking advantage of Connor Horrigan as he looks to get back in track, as this is a fly ball into left field. Grant underneath of it, didn't have to move much, and he will be there to make the play. So for the second straight inning, Miles Hartsfield has flied out to left field for the second out of the inning. And here comes Jake Mastillo, who was hit by a pitch the last time up. Horgan looks over at first. Trying to get out of the inning. The throw home upstairs for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. The count on Mastillo. Now Mastillo stepping back in. Green would be on deck for the Tommyknockers if Mastillo gets on base, but the throw to second is in time, as that is a beautiful cannon of an arm by Cody Faith to get it to Dylan Jester, who is covering at second base. So what a play, what a throw by Cody Faith, as that will end the inning. We head to the bottom of the second. The Spuds trail by 4. The score is 4-0 Tommyknockers. Welcome back, Spuds fans and SpudsTV viewers, as we get ready for the bottom of the second inning here at Wolf Field. My name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds. As leading off for the Spuds, it's going to be left fielder number 18, Cam Grant. Last night, Grant went 1 for 5, but he reached base 3 times. He reached base on an error on the first baseman, as well as a fielder's choice and a double. As this is inside, as it runs in on Grant, and he had to get out of the way, but it actually hit his foot. The umpire is going to say that it tagged the foot of Cameron Grant. And here comes number 23, Dylan Jester, the second baseman for the Spuds tonight. Well, last night, Dylan Jester was wearing the number 5, but tonight he's wearing the number 23 as the Spuds went with the 10-barrel brewing jerseys tonight. Jester ready, and he flies this one into right field, smacks it down there into the VIP section on the right side. Well, fans, you as well can get a seat down there in the right field section, a VIP table. It's a picnic table. It comes with 6 seats here at the ballpark with all-you-can-eat food and all-you-can-eat beer or drinks, whatever you want to call it, because there is soda and water involved in that deal as well, not just beer. Pitch, as this one is smacked behind the plate, back onto the road here on the right side. No balls and 2 strikes. The count on Dylan Jester. Asami outside for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. As now the count. Actually, there was a ball on the scoreboard already. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count for Dylan Jester with a runner over there on first base. Asami comes set, and this one runs down in the turf and gets away from the catcher as Cameron Grant will reach base on the wild pitch.
That'll be a 3-2 full count on Jester for Asami.
As it is now 3 balls and 2 strikes, so the count is now full on Dylan Jester.
Asami is ready as some fans talk to Asami about his low pitch there. Ready, pitches, ball, and that'll walk Jester
As that will walk Dylan Jester.
with no outs here in the bottom of the second.
Now batting for the Spuds, designated hitter number 7, Mark Taylor.
And that brings up number 7, Mark Taylor, the DH tonight for the Spuds. Once again, it's 4-0 in the bottom of the second with no outs. Man on second and first for the Spuds. Taylor steps in to face Asami. Taylor ready as Asami checks seconds. Pitches. Outside for ball 1.
As this is outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. The count here to Mark Taylor, the first baseman for the Spuds.
1-0 count. Asami ready. Pitches. Ball 2.
Ball 2 on the outside corner. 2 balls and no strikes.
Taylor looks down to third base.
Well, fans, we are still looking to get more camera angles, but just got to bear with us on the camera angles right now. It's all we can deal with because so the dugouts have a brick wall, and if we go past the brick wall with the cameras, it will not allow the cameras to connect. 3-0 the count now here on Mark Taylor. Asami comes set, runners on first and second as this is outside for ball 4. So it's going to be bases loaded for the Spuds here for Chase Hildy.
Now batting for the Spuds, number 9, right fielder Chase Hildy.
Here we have shortstop Chuck Massero coming in to talk to.
And now the coach of the Tommy Knockers will come out and talk to the entire infield. But it's going to be bases loaded for the Spuds. The first time the bases have been loaded for Canyon County this season. So we're going to see exactly what Chase Hildy has to offer here, as he is just a temporary player for this week. But if he does well, he may get a full-time contract. You know, you never know what might happen As the infield retreats back to their positions, the right fielder Chase Hildy steps into the batter's box here for the Canyon County Spuds. Asami comes set, pitching from the far left, facing towards first base.
I do believe Coach Callan came out and told him, hey, don't worry about the people on base. You take on that batter. Let's see how he does.
So here is Hildy for the Spuds. The 0-1 pitch downstairs for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the count on Hildy, who is a local high school player and playing in right field tonight, as he just graduated high school.
Ball there, 2-1 count.
As this is outside for a ball as well. 2 balls and 1 strike. Now the count on Chase. Asami comes set. No room for Hildy. The 2-1 down, catches the corner downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now the count on Hildy.
Bases loaded, no outs here. Bottom of the second. As Asami is looking for a big break here. Set, 2-2.
So 2-2 pitch on its way.
Comes.
Ground ball over to second. The second baseman,
That'll be a
Yokoyama, throws to first. But that's going to be an RBI for Chase Hildy as Cameron Grant comes in to score, and the Spuds are on the board. So it's going to be runners on first and second now. Excuse me, second and third now for the Spuds. But 1 out in the inning. Cody Vaith now coming to the plate. Vaith yesterday was 0 for 3. Swing and a miss by Vaith. A good hack with the bat, but he swung too soon on that one. Well, there are a few fans. It's a sporadic crowd here at Wolf Field. Probably about 400 fans here at the ballpark tonight. The 1-1 pitch on its way, as this is a line drive down the right field line, and that's going to get fair for a base hit. Here comes 1, here comes 2, and the Spuds are now trailing by just 1, as that's a stand-up RBI double for Cody Vaith. So now it's 3 runs in here in the inning for the Spuds. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here for the Mining City Tommyknockers. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, SpudsTV, here to Wolf Field as the new pitcher out there on the mound for the Mining City Tommyknockers is number 21, Cole Newgard. The runner out there on second base, if it comes around to score, would be credited to Daiki Asami, but as of right now, Asami has gone an inning and a third, giving up 1 base hit, and 3 walks, as well as a hit by pitch. Well, the pitcher, Daiki Asami, would not be in line for the win either way, as he has not gone through 3 innings. The new pitcher, Cole Newgard, would get the win if the Mining City Tommyknockers hold on to the lead. As this is inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Strike called on the inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. And 1 out in the inning for Arnold with a runner out there on second base. A 1-1 pitch on its way inside for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike on Cole Arnold. Arnold walked back in the first inning as the leadoff for the Spuds. Looking to get on base once again here. The 2-1 pitch. A ground ball towards third base, and that's going to be foul. So now 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count on Arnold, and Ford on deck. The 2-2 pitch on its way, and this runs in, and it hits the jersey of Cole Arnold. So it's going to be runners on first and second now for the Spuds. And here is the center fielder, number 9, Ben Ford, who last time up grounded out 6-4-3 on a double play. Well, the same umpires from last night, as it's Jacob Almazora out there in the field, and behind the dish is Samuel Barrett. This is high and outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Now the count on Ben Ford. 1 out in the inning, 2 on for the Spuds. Threatening to score once again, as this is in the turf for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Ben Ford. 2-0 pitch on its way from Newgard. And this is inside. 3 balls and no strikes on Ben Ford. A 3-0 pitch. Call the strike on the outside corner. 3 balls and 1 strike. Yes, we do have a special guest in attendance here at tonight's game. It is the Expedition League president, Steve Wagner. The 3-1 pitch on its way. Line drive, base hit into left field, and the runners are going to be held up as well. The third baseman came over and almost pushed Cody Faith off the base. But it's going to be bases loaded once again here for the Spuds. And here is the first baseman, Lucas Danielwicks, who had a base hit yesterday. He went 1 for 5 and reached base twice. But down at Mesa Community College this season, Lucas Danielwicks hit over 300. 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. So out of the bullpen, Cole Newgard has had no command of his pitches so far here in this inning, as they have just been wild. Newgard, as the Tommyknockers have the shift on, the second baseman and the shortstop are playing closer to second base, with Lucas Danielwicks at the plate. And it's 3-0, no room for him, as this is popped up into, and the second baseman loses it, and everybody is safe. And we have a tie ball game here at Wolf Field. As I don't know what Yokoyama was thinking on that, but he just lost the ball. So I don't know what's going on here at the ballpark. The umpire's checking to make sure, to see if it was an infield fly.
As it did look like the base runner interfered with Rin trying to catch that ball.
And it's no infield fly, no interference from the base runner of the Spuds. So it is a tie ball game here at the ballpark, 4-4. Here in the bottom of the second inning, with Zach Tollerman now coming to the plate. So that was an infield base hit for Lucas Danielwicks. As a strike on Tollerman. And the Spuds have now brought 9 batters to the plate here in this inning. The 0-1 pitch popped up and caught by, no, it hit the ground first, but the throw over to first. But hold on a minute, Coach Sean Walsh is arguing the call, and this does not, I don't know if that was fair to say, but Zach Tollerman beat out the play. He beat out the throw to first base. So the field umpire now going to talk to the home plate umpire, because that play was very, very close. And Tollerman, it looked like he had beat the throw, and they're going to call him out.
I do believe he must have rounded the plate and got tagged. That's the only thing I can think of, because he did beat that throw.
So I'm not sure exactly how Tollerman is out now, but Tollerman definitely has some words for the umpire. Dalen Dobich, assistant coach of the Spuds, asking him to go back to the dugout and calm down, but once again, still tie ball game, 4-4 here at Wolf Field. And here is the left fielder, Cameron Grant, as now we have batted around here in the inning. But it's an RBI for Zach Tollerman.
Tollerman, who got out at first, does get that RBI.
But 2 out in the inning now, as this is foul tipped back into the net on the left side. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on Cameron Grant, as the Spuds have batted around here in the inning. One pitch, swung on and missed. And foul tipped. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Now the count on Cameron Grant with runners on first and second. Or excuse me, second and third. So 1 ball and 2 strikes the count here on Cameron Grant. Up high, ball 2, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs in the inning, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on. So 2s all around. 4 runs here for the Spuds in the inning. The 2-2 pitch, foul tipped to the left side towards the Tommy Knockers dugout. So once again, 2 balls and 2 strikes will be the count. Last time up, Cam Grant led off the inning with a hit by pitch here in the second. 2-2. Newgard comes set and will deliver. And that is rung up as Cameron Grant just watches that one go by, and it looked low, but either way, it's the home plate umpire, Samuel Barrett, calls it a strike, as that will end the inning, but not before the Spuds add on 5 runs. So they now have the lead with a new pitcher on the mound. We'll get you the details when we come back. Welcome back to Wolf Field here as the new pitcher out on the mound for the Canyon County Spuds is Chris Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick comes to the Spuds from the College of Idaho, so he's playing here at his home field in the inning. But the first 2 pitches have been fouled off, 0-2 on Justin Green, who will lead off the inning for the Tommyknockers, as this is a smacked into left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Ford tracing back. He's there to pick it up. The throw in. Not be in time, as it's going to be Green with a double. Correction, that was Jake Mastillo who just had that base hit, not Justin Green. Now Justin Green comes to the plate.
No outs, man on second. Top of
Well, with the
third.
Spuds batting around in the last half inning, I forgot that the
Ball one for Green.
last out of the inning for the Spud, or for the Tommy Knockers, came off of a caught stealing by Seth Lucero. So the last official at bat for the Tommy Knockers was Miles Hartsfield in that last half inning. As this is called a strike on the outside corner, 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the count. And Coach Sean Walsh headed out to the
As there is activity in the bullpen for the Spuds.
mound to talk to Chris Kirkpatrick, but there is action in the Spuds bullpen.
It does look like there will be a pitching change as they're trying to call a pitcher in there and they can't see him.
Not sure which pitcher that is down there in the bullpen, but
And no, there won't be a pitching change.
we will not change pitchers just yet, as Chris Kirkpatrick will stay out there. Well, Chris Kirkpatrick, a left-handed pitcher for the Spuds, here from the College of Idaho.
And here we go. Justin Green steps back in against number 35, Chris Kirkpatrick. Man on second, no outs.
And here, Justin Green at the plate. Here, this runs in and hits Green in the back, square in the back.
Green takes a nice jog down the first.
As Green will take a jog down to first base. Marty Canahan is due up.
Here in the top of the third. And that'll bring up DH Marty Carnahan.
Marty Carnahan, last time up, flied out to left field.
At bat for the Tommy Knockers. He did not play last night as he is DHing tonight. Pitch.
Carnahan was not in the the Tommy Knockers lineup last night, so he did not play regardless. But here is Chris Kirkpatrick on the mound for the Spuds, making his Spuds debut. So far, it has not turned out the way that he wanted it to turn out, as it's a fly ball back to the right side and out of play. So Kirkpatrick getting ready. Well, the pitcher down there in the bullpen has now stopped warming up. And it looks like he's ready and waiting to come in, but maybe just a bullpen session, as there will be those going on throughout the season. Carnahan stepping back in for the Tommy Knockers. Kirkpatrick called strike 3 on the outside corner. Got him looking. And that is the first strikeout here for Chris Kirkpatrick on the season and the first out of the inning. Once again, just the second strikeout of the game for Spuds pitchers. And here's Hayden Brown. Last night, the Spuds had 6 errors on the scoreboard. Yes, you heard me correctly. 6 errors, as they just were not in it fielding-wise, but they're looking to turn those fortunes around and hopefully get better in the field coming up shortly. And this is a ground ball right to the first baseman, Lucas Danielix, who will tag his bag himself. So that goes down as a old 3 unassisted to get out Hayden Brown, but the runners do advance, so it's runners on second and third. Here in the top of the third. And here comes Matt Morgan to the plate for the Tommy Knockers, and this is inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Kirkpatrick smacked. Oh, caught by no. He missed it. He put the glove on it, but it was in and out of his glove by Zach Tollerman. So that's going to be an infield single for Matt Morgan. But that would have been a beautiful play, probably a highlight reel play for the Spuds here early in the season. And here's Ren Yokoyama. And that's a strike called on the outside corner. No balls and one strike here on Yokoyama. So 0-1 outside for ball one. 1 ball and 1 strike. 5-4 is the score. Yes, thank you. That was not changed on the score bug. A 1-1 pitch, as this is a blooper into right field. That's going to land fair as Hildy up with it, and that's an RBI for Rin Yokoyama. And it's back to the top of the lineup for the Mining City Tommyknockers for Seth Lucero, as the score is now 5-5 here at the ballpark.
Strike one on the pitch.
And that's a strike on the outside corner. No balls and 1 strike for Seth Lucero. So it's back, once again, it's back to the top of the lineup for the Mining City Tommyknockers here in the 3rd inning. So both lineups bringing up 7 players here in the last 2 innings. So a lot of scoring and a lot of hitting. Lucero back in. Kirkpatrick, left-handed pitcher, pitching from the far third base side of the rubber, has popped up into shallow left field. Tollerman cannot make the play, but it's called, no, they're calling it a fair ball. How is that fair?
And there we go.
It was in foul ground.
The player dove in fair territory, hitting the ball, and the ball went out as he tried to catch it. He touched that ball in fair territory.
And Coach Walsh out to talk to the umpires once again.
That'll be a 2-run triple.
And no, it looks like he's going to
It looks like we'll have a pitching change here.
change pitchers now,
8-5
as Kirkpatrick has
off the triple by Lucero.
given up 2 runs,
And that will be an error out there.
4 runs here in this inning. Excuse me, it's now 8-5 Tommyknockers.
And there will be a pitching change, folks. While we wait.
So once again, we're going to take a quick break to figure out who this pitcher is. We'll be right back. My name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds. Welcome back to Spuds TV. This is Dakota Haynes bringing you Spuds Baseball this season as the new pitcher for the Canyon County Spuds is Brett Super, a senior from Pomona Pitzer. And his first task will be Carter Obrinsky. For the Tommyknockers. So once again, that last play was a diving play by Zach Tollerman. He couldn't make the play, couldn't catch the ball. But it was in foul ground.
Now batting first baseman number 11, Carter Dobrinsky.
Once again, number 32, Brett Super will come onto the mound to pitch for the Spuds. There is 2 outs. It was 8-5 Tommyknockers. Man on third.
So once again, Brett Super coming to the mound for the Spuds here in the third inning. 4 runs already in for the Spuds. It's now for the Tommyknockers, 4 runs already in. It's 8-5 Tommyknockers here in the top of the third. Swung on and missed by Dobrinsky. 1 ball and 1 strike will be the count. So Carter Dobrinsky is 1 for 2 on the day. He has a single back in the first, and he flied out to center field just an inning ago. As this is outside for ball 2, 2 balls and 1 strike here to Dobrinsky. A 2-1 pitch. Super comes set and delivers. Outside, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike. Now to Dobrinsky. Super comes in relief for Chris Kirkpatrick. And this is outside for ball 4. And the runner from third comes in to score. So it's now 9-5. Mining City Tommyknockers. And on the play, Carter Dobrinsky will go to first on the walk. So coming to the plate, the 9th batter for the Tommyknockers, Miles Hartsfield. He has flied out to left field both times that he's been up today, both for the second out of the inning. But this one, a ground ball over to Jester. He'll throw to first in time for out number 3, but not before the Tommyknockers put on 5 runs on the board to advance 9-5. They now have the lead. Once again, my name is Dakota Haynes, bringing you Spuds Baseball here on Spuds TV. We're going to be right back in just a second. Stay tuned, folks. Welcome back to Wolf Field, folks, as Dylan Jester will lead off the inning for the Canyon County Spuds here in the bottom of the third. Well, the Spuds have some work to do as Dylan Jester comes to the plate. And this is a swung on and hit to center field. The center fielder underneath of it, and he's there to make the catch. Green did not have to move very much as he just trolled over to his right. And here comes Mark Taylor, the first baseman, the designated hitter. He walked last time up. Taylor will step in. Newgard, first pitch on the inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Sorry, folks, forgot to change the camera there once again. Tomorrow I will not have to do that, but this is upstairs, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Camera is back up now, but upstairs, ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes. The count on Mark Taylor. Taylor, the designated hitter, he walked back in the second inning. It was a 10-batter inning for the Canyon County Spuds, where they brought 4 runs to the plate. And the score now 9-5 Tommy Knockers. Strike 2 called. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. The count now full on Mark Taylor. Taylor taking some pitches here today. Something you love to see, as this is a smack down the right field line down into the VIP section. And it hit one of the fans as she gets the ball from the fan. They picked it up. There is some celebration from her. So that's ball 4. With Taylor being the first base runner here of the inning for the Canyon County Spuds. Here comes Chase Hildy for the Spuds, the right fielder tonight. He grounded out last time 4-3. This is fouled to the left and out of play as the pitcher gets a new ball. No balls and 1 strike to count. Well, 9-5 here in the bottom of the third, The throw over to first, not in time. So pitcher of the Tommy Knockers keeping Mark Taylor honest over there at first. The throw home is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here to Hildy, who is just receiving his 3rd plate appearance of the season for the Spuds. He's a temporary player. Local boy, the throw over to first is not in time as Mark Taylor gets back safely. But nonetheless, Hildy is here in the right batter's box. Cody Vaith on deck for the Spuds. He had a 2-run double just an inning ago. And Cole Newgard gave up a couple runs in that last inning as it's popped up on the infield. The first baseman, Dobrinski, there to make the catch, as that is the second out of the inning. And it'll bring up Cody Vaith for the Spuds.
Now batting for the Spuds catcher, number 10, Cody Vaith.
Newgard looks to get out of here unscathed with the 9-5 lead. Right now, he is our winning pitcher.
Well, if the Tommy Knockers hold on to the lead, Cole Newgard would be the winning pitcher.
Ready, checks first. 0-1 or 0-0 count. First pitch. As he picks up.
The throw over to first, not in time, as Mark Taylor gets back safely once again. Thank you for joining us here on SpudsTV, folks. We will have more camera angles and better camera angles in the future games, so just stay with us. It'll be coming soon. Right now, we have to work with what we got. Man over there on first. Throw home is fouled off by Cody Vaith, a catcher for the day for the Spuds. He's one of the 4 catchers on the roster for the Spuds, 2 of which have been playing multiple positions here early on in the year, as we don't even have a couple of our best players. This is a long fly ball to left field. The left fielder underneath of it. There to make the catch. And Matt Morgan. And that will end the inning as we head to the top of the 4th. The score is still 9-5. Mining City Tommyknockers on top. Welcome back to Spuds Baseball, folks, as Brett Super still out there on the mound for the Canyon County Spuds. He'll be leading off against Jake Mastillo, the catcher for the Mining City Tommyknockers here tonight. Last night, the catcher for the Tommyknockers was Vinny Antonori, but he has the day off today. So Mastillo, who was out over at first base last night, is the catcher tonight. He is 1 for 1 with a double and a hit by pitch. Ground ball right back to the pitcher. The throw to first. Not gonna be in time, as that's an error by Lucas Danielwicks over there at first base. So the Tommy Knockers are going to have their first runner aboard on an error. And here comes the Spuds beer batter for the night, Justin Green. Well, folks, one of the biggest sponsors of the Canyon County Spuds this year is 10 Barrel Brewing Company. They have many flavors of beer, especially their pub beer. That's their top beer, and that's the one that will be discounted if Green is struck out here. The 0-1 pitch swung on, and could be a double play for the Spuds. The first double play of the year for the Canyon County Spuds, as Jester turns 2 on the ground ball, and there it is, just as the coaches dialed it up. It wasn't a strikeout, but it was a double play. Now 6. In the lineup is Marty Carnahan, the designated hitter for the Mining City Tommyknockers. They lead 9-5 here in the top of the 4th. Swung on and missed. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 outs in the inning. Swung on and a line drive into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Just right in front of Ben Ford out there in center field. But it's a base hit nonetheless from Marty Carnahan, his first of the night. And that'll bring up Hayden Brown for the Tommyknockers, excuse me. Catches the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Here in the top of the 4th, 2 outs in the inning. The score is 9-5. Tommyknockers lead. Swung on and missed. Now no balls and 2 strikes is the count. Carnahan over there on first. 2 outs. 9 hits on the scoreboard for the Mining City Tommyknockers. 3 for the Spuds. Super comes set, looks back over at first, and delivers. Ball in the turf. So it's a 1-2 count now to Brown. Super gets. And Lucas Danielwicks over there at first. Great play in the field for Lucas Danielwicks, as he will make the play at first, and that will retire the side. But no score for the last 2 half innings. Once again, my name is Dakota Haynes, the voice of the Spuds. You're listening to Spuds TV. We'll be back in just a second. Thanks for joining us. Well, welcome back to Spuds Baseball here at Wolf Field against the Mining City Tommyknockers. Leading off for the Canyon County Spuds, it's going to be Cole Arnold. Well, you rarely see a home run here at Wolf Field, as warning track out there. The wall is about 10 feet in the corners and 20 feet in center field. Not sure the exact dimensions, but we do know those right there. As this is outside, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch to Arnold, a ground ball down the third base line. The throw over is in time to get Cole Arnold, who was hustling down the line. And here comes Ben Ford, who had a base hit the last time up in the second inning. So once again, Ben Ford looking to get his second base hit of the night here. And just the second game, as the Spuds currently trail 9-5. As this is called a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 with 1 out in the inning. Ford steps back in. The 0-1 pitch on its way down in the turf for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now on Ford. Well, he did come in yesterday to pinch hit late in the game, but he saw no action in the field. Now 2 balls and 1 strike. Inside for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike. Now the count on Ben Ford. Ford looking for a walk here. Anything to do, or anything to get him on base for the Spuds. That's all they need is base runners, and that will do it, as that is ball 4 for Ben Ford. And here comes the Spuds first baseman, number 44, Lucas Danielewicz. Well, last night and most games this season, Lucas Danielewicz will not be wearing the number 44. He will be wearing the number 4, but he's wearing the number 44 tonight with the 10 Barrel Brewing Company sponsored jerseys that the Spuds are wearing. And post-game tonight, we will have fireworks here at the ballpark. Just a pro tip, something that you might expect when you come to a Spuds game. And this is a line drive right up the middle for a base hit. And the Spuds are going to have runners on first and second. And here's the Spuds third baseman, Zach Tollerman. Here, Zach Tollerman had an RBI the last time up, but he was thrown out 1-3 on a very close play at first base. Downstairs for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. The count called by the home plate umpire, Samuel Barrett. Zach Tollerman, the long legs. The 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes now. Well, Zach Tollerman stands in there at 6'5" in that right side batter's box. The 2-0 pitch on its way. As this gets away, and both runners will advance. So runners in scoring position now for Zach Tollerman. He has a chance to get RBI number 5 and 6 on the year already here in the inning with just 1 out. 3-0 pitch on its way. And that's upstairs for ball 4. So it's going to be bases loaded for the Canyon County Spuds. Once again, the third time here tonight that the bases are loaded for the Spuds. And it's going to bring up the left fielder, number 18, Cameron Grant. Now, Grant does have some power, but he has yet to hit a home run this season. So he's looking for his first, and what a time it would be right here with the bases loaded. But wait a minute, folks, as now in the 8th inning, if a Spuds player hits a grand slam, one lucky fan will be going home with $10,000. That's courtesy of Mill 95. So Cole Newgard, 1-0 count. Pitch called a strike on the lower corner. Now 1 ball and 1 strike with 1 out in the inning and the bases loaded. 1-1 count with 1 out to Grant in there at the dish. The 1-1 pitch outside for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Cam Grant. Zach Tolman on first. Ben Ford out there on third. And Lucas Danielwicks out there on first. And this is swung on and smacked to the right side. Foul and out of play off the bat of Cameron Grant. Cameron Grant comes to the Spuds this season. From Skyline Community College, as Grant readies, Newgard comes set and delivers. Long fly ball deep to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run is in to score. 2 runs are in. Zach Tolman into third, and he's going to get in there safely as it's a stand-up double. 2-run stand-up double off the bat of Cameron Grant. And Zach Tolman advances to third. So once again, runners in scoring position for the Spuds as it's now 9-7. So the Tommyknockers and Spuds both have the ability to score this year, as last night the Tommyknockers put up 11 runs on the board and the Spuds put up 6. But here tonight, right now, here in the 4th inning, we're sitting at a 9-7 ball game as the home plate umpire is out to talk to the pitcher and the catcher. So it's runners in scoring position here for Dylan Jester, who had a walk back in the 2nd inning. But he has yet to record a base hit on the year. Actually, correct me, he did have a base hit last night in the 7th inning. So there is that. But he has yet to have an RBI here on the year, as this is swung on and fouled off to the right field line. And out of play, as this is over the street there. Dylan Jester looking to put a ball in play in a gap as this runs inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. That will be the count to Jester, who has played second base the last 2 days for the Spuds. As the Spuds are actually without their starting second baseman still, because North Dakota State University is still in the conference tournament, or the NAIA tournament. So a 2-1 pitch to Jester on its way, as this gets away. No advancement from Zach Tollerman over there on third base, but it almost hit the back of Dylan Jester. And it's going to be 3-1 now to Jester. Mark Taylor would be due up next for the Spuds. The 3-1 pitch outside for ball 4, and it's going to be bases loaded once again for the Spuds. And here comes Mark Taylor.
Now batting for the Spuds, designated hitter number 7,
It looks like we'll have a pitching change here,
Taylor.
folks. Just want to take the time to tell you that Tomahawkers Baseball is brought to you by Best Western Plus in Butte, Montana. Fantastic sponsor. Without Best Western, we would have no place to house our wonderful away teams that come. So a big shout out to them. We will be back.
So once again,
Oh, I'm not sure.
and it looks like we may have a pitching change as the head coach is out to the mound. And we will be back in just a few minutes, folks. Stay tuned. Welcome back here to Wolf Field, folks, as the new pitcher out there on the mound for the Mining City Tommyknockers is number 4, Connor Phelan. So Cole Newgard, all 3 runners out there on base are credited to him if they come around to score. And here comes Mark Taylor to the plate. He is the DH here tonight. Played first base last night. Has yet to have a base hit tonight, but he actually has yet to record an actual at-bat. He has recorded 2 plate appearances and walked both times. But last night, Mark Taylor went 1 for 3 with a 2-run single and 2 walks as well. So Connor Phelan throwing underhand as a submarine pitcher. Upstairs for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike will be the count now to Mark Taylor here in the bottom of the 4th. Phelan, the 1-1 pitch on its way. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, after this series against the Mining City Tommyknockers, there's one more game tomorrow. First pitch scheduled for 7:05 p.m. But after tomorrow, the Spuds are on the road to Spearfish. You will be able to catch those games live on Mixler. The 3-1 count on its way. As that will walk in a run. And it's now a 1-run ball game here at Wolf Field. Spuds trail 9-8. And here comes Chase Hildy. That is the 3rd walk of the game for Mark Taylor. And the first pitch to Hildy is a ball. Hildy hitting from the left side, going against the right-handed pitcher. As Phelan, a long fly ball deep to right field. The right fielder going back. He'll be underneath of it though. And the tying run is coming to the plate, and Cameron Grant, and it is now a tie ball game here at Wolf Field. But it's just the fourth inning, folks, so we have a lot more ball game in store for you tonight. Two outs in the inning, but the RBI will be credited to Chase Hildy there. And the new batter for the Spuds is Cody Vaith, and both runners are off to the next base as they advance on the wild pitch. So it's now 1-0 on Cody Vaith for the Spuds. 2 outs in the inning. Vaith tonight had a 2-run single back in the second inning. As that's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Cole Arnold due up next. The 1-1 pitch from Phelan. This runs inside and hits Vaith in the stomach. So he takes his base with 2 outs in the inning, and we have now batted around for the second time tonight. So it's going to be back to the top of the lineup for the shortstop, number 29, Cole Arnold. Tonight, Cole Arnold is 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch and a walk earlier in the ball game. But we're here in the 4th inning, the second time up for Cole Arnold. And this is inside for a ball, 1-0. 1-0, swung on and missed by Cole Arnold. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the count on Arnold.
1-1, 2 outs, bases loaded, 9-9 game now. Feeling ready. Focused on the hitter. Pitch.
Well, this is the inaugural season for both teams this year, and they're going to be playing a lot of games against each other as they are the closest to each other, as Mining City is from Butte, Montana, and the Canyon County Spuds are from here in Caldwell, Idaho. Phelan, the 2-1 pitch, a chopper to third. Third baseman Hartsfield will tag the bag himself, and that will end the inning, but not before the Spuds tie it up 9-9 here at the end of the 4th. We head to the top of the 5th. It will be Morgan, Yokoyama, and Lucero due up for the Mining City Tommyknockers. My name is Dakota Haynes, and we will be right back with you on SpudsTV.
Don't you hear my boots
Welcome back, folks, to Wolf Field as this is a pop-up on the infield for Matt Morgan, and it's going to be Lucas Danielwicks who is calling off everyone on the infield as he had the play dialed up from all the way over at first base. And that's going to be an out for the Mining City Tommyknockers, and that will bring up the second baseman, number 7, Ren Yakoyama, who is 2 for 2 on the day. And this is a strike in there as we are here tied at Wolf Field on May 26th. We take a look around the Expedition League scoreboard. The Western Nebraska Pioneers are beating the Casper Horseheads 8-1. And this is a ball outside. 2 balls and 1 strikes now. Well, it's final and 6 innings. The Spearfish Sasquatch beat the Badlands Big Sticks 5-3. And then in the bottom of the 8th, the Fremont Moo are beating the Sioux Falls Sunfish 9-3. And the Wheat City Whiskey Jacks are beating the Soares Valley Cyber Dogs after getting crushed last night 8-6. And this is swung on and missed by Yokoyama. 2 balls and 2 strikes now the count here on him. Brett Super has dialed up on the mound and settled down as this is a foul ball out of play to the left side. 2 balls and 2 strikes here in the second inning with 1 out. Yokoyama, the second batter, to the plate. The 2-2, a ground ball foul down the left field line towards the dugout. Super gets a sign. A windmill. He delivers. That ball outside. So it's going to be a full count on Yokoyama. 3 balls and 2 strikes will be the count. So, once again, Yokoyama looking to get on base. A floater into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. The third base hit for Yokoyama here tonight. That's going to bring us back to the top of the lineup for the Tommyknockers. It's Seth Lucero. So once again, the Spuds and the Tommyknockers scoring a lot of runs here tonight. 9-9 is our score through 4 innings. At this pace, we could be here for 5 more hours. But I don't think we are. Hopefully not. I've got things to do tonight. And tomorrow, for that matter. But, hey, if we're here, we're here. I'll call my baseball games. I love that. The throwdown of second not in time as Yokoyama has his first stolen base of the year. So now it's an 0-2 count on Seth Lucero. And Lucero now with the 0-2 count. Super comes set and he looks back at second, delivers. This is inside for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes here. In the top of the 5th. 1 out in the inning. 9-9 the score once again. 10 hits on the scoreboard for the Tommyknockers. This gets down in the dirt. As a sac fly would bring in another run for the Tommyknockers. It would be 10-9. 3 errors on the scoreboard for the Spuds. 5 hits and 9 runs On the other side for the Spuds, it's 1 error, 10 hits, and 9 runs for the Tommy Knockers. A 2-2 count, 1 out in the inning. Super looks over at third. Comes set and delivers. Popped up on the infield. This is in foul ground. But as Tollerman looks to make the play, that ball went over the net and landed in between, or at the top of the net, and there's no way to get that one down unless you hit another ball directly underneath of that one. It'll pop it up. So Lucero stays alive. Dobrinsky on deck. He'll come up to the plate. Unless if it's a double play that the Spuds dial up. But a 2-2 pitch on its way. Super comes set and delivers. Ground ball towards the right side. Foul. Once again, we are at 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 1 out in the inning at Wolf Field. Well, both sides have some power, have some hitting, have some people that can score some runs and produce some runs. As this is outside for a ball, 3 balls and 2 strikes, so it's a full count now. Lucero looking to get on base. Super looking to avoid that. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and a line drive, foul and out of play. That's going to land over in the parking lot here at Wolf Field. Across the street, the 3-2 pitch. Once again on its way. The payoff pitch coming back up. Super comes set once again on its way. Swung on and fly ball into left field. Grant underneath of it. The throw home, and cut off by Zach Tollerman. The Mining City Tommyknockers put another run up on the board. It is now 10-9 here at Wolf Field in the top of the 5th inning. And head coach Sean Walsh on his way out to the mound for the Canyon County Spuds, but I don't see somebody warming up down in the Spuds bullpen, so we're going to see if he's just talking to him or if there will be a change. But it looks like it's just going to be a conversation for the infield, and that's exactly what it is. As Walsh heads back to the dugout now. Two outs in the inning. The score is 10-9 here at Wolf Field. Strike called at the knees. No balls and 1 strike. So 0-1 to Carter Dobrinsky, who is 1 for 2 on the day with a base hit and a walk. And this is a blooper into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit, his 2nd base hit of the day. And here comes Miles Hartsfield, who has flied out to left field all 3 times today. And we are going to have a pitching change once again. So head coach Sean Walsh out to the mound. My name is Dakota Haynes. We'll be right back with you in just a second. Stay tuned, folks. Welcome back to SpudsTV here on YouTube. As the new pitcher out there on the mound for the Canyon County Spuds is Eric Weisner, a freshman from the College of Idaho that's helping out the Spuds here this first week of the season. The Spuds are still without a couple of their pitchers that are going to be on the roster the entire year, as Northwest Nazarene University, a college just right down the road in Nampa, Idaho, they are hosting the D2 West Regional of the NCAA this weekend, starting tomorrow, actually. So they won't be able to join us for a while, but so we have a couple of College of Idaho players helping us out this week. But once again, Eric Weisner making his Spuds debut. As Miles Hartsfield steps into the batter's box. 2 outs in the inning, a runner over there on first base. First pitch from Weisner up high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. It's a sparse crowd here at the ballpark tonight. About 400 fans. Most of the fans are down in the VIP section. They're on the right field corner, just beyond the Spuds dugout. As Hartsfield takes his time. Weisner looks over at first. A 1-1 pitch on its way. He comes set, pitching from the far first base side of the rubber. The runner goes to second. The throw down in time, and it's a beautiful throw, dialed up once again by Cody Vaith behind the dish, and that's going to end the inning on a caught stealing by Seth Lucero. So we head to the bottom of the 5th. The Spuds trail 10-9. Once again, my name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer of the Canyon County Spuds. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Welcome back here to SpudsTV on YouTube, as it's going to be number 9, Ben Ford, leading off the inning for the Canyon County Spuds. Once again, Ben Ford leading off. Last time up, he had a walk in the 4th inning as the second batter in the inning. but he also is 1 for 2 on the day,
Strike one.
as that is a strike called on the inside corner. No balls and 1 strike here.
Submarine pitcher. And so when he throws
Well, Connor Phelan still out there for the Mining City Tommyknockers. Submarine pitcher. Pitch outside on the outside corner for a strike as well. So 0-2 on Ben Ford. Lucas Danielwicks is due up next. The 0-2 pitch on its way from Phelan. Misses for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That kind of looked like it was in the same exact spot as the last pitch, but nonetheless, 1-2 on its way. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that is the first out of the inning. Just the first strikeout of the day for Mining City pitchers. So here's Lucas Danielwicks, who is 2 for 3 on the day with 2 base hits. Last night, he had a base hit as well. So Danielwicks, one of the best hitters so far on this Canyon County Spuds roster. And he takes that pitch for a strike, 0-1. With 1 out in the inning, this is a ground ball over to short. The shortstop up with it, throws over to first. Got him, says the field umpire. Not sure how he got him, as that was a very, very close play. And there's going to be no contention from the Spuds coaches. But once again, here is the third baseman, number 24, Zach Tollerman. 2 outs in the inning. He takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. As he has an RBI on the day, and he also came around to score just an inning ago. The catcher, Jake Mastillo, goes out to the mound to talk to the pitcher, Connor Phelan. So once again, this is a run fest here at the ballpark, as the score is 10-9 here in the the bottom of the 5th. So once again, a lot of runs being produced in this series between the Mining City Tommyknockers and the Canyon County Spuds. Well, if you are watching, you can follow us, the Canyon County Spuds, on Facebook at Canyon County Spuds, as this is a pitch in their first strike, 0-2. You can also follow the Spuds on Twitter at SpudsBaseball, and on Instagram at SpudsBaseball as well. And you can also follow us on YouTube at Canyon County Spuds. Ground ball over towards the third baseman on chopper. Throw over to first, not in time, as Zach Tollerman, a close play over there at first. But Tollerman there this time. And here comes the left fielder, Cameron Grant, for the Canyon County Spuds. Grant, the last time up, came around to score. He had a base hit into left field. So once again, the Spuds looking to tie it up here in the bottom of the 5th. 10-9 the score. This one fouled off to the right side. 0-1. 2 outs in the inning. The score is 10-9 here at Wolf Field. Runner on first in Zach Tollerman, nothing and 1 on Cameron Grant. Phelan looks over towards first. Comes set and delivers this inside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, as I mentioned before, the Canyon County Spuds are wearing their gray 10-Barrel Brewing jerseys tonight, as it's also 10-Barrel Brewing fireworks night. So, beautiful way to sponsor their biggest, or show their appreciation for their biggest sponsor, the 10-Barrel Brewing Company, here at the field tonight. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Those fireworks that I just mentioned of, those will be straight out of center field after the ball game is over. 1 and 2. Batter steps out. Grant resets. The 1-2 pitch. A hit to third. Shortstop up with it. He throws it away. Zach Tollerman on his way to third. He'll be there, so it's runners on the corners for the Spuds here with 2 outs in the inning. So Zach Tullerman on his way to third on the wild throw by the shortstop, Seth Lucaro. And Cameron Grant reaches first base on the air. So here is Dylan Jester, as this pitch is down low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Well, Jester, a second baseman slash catcher from Lower Columbia College. This has popped up on the infield. The first baseman, Dobrinsky, underneath of it to make the catch, and that will retire the side. We head to the top of the 6th. It's 10-9. Mining City Tommyknockers on top. Once again, my name is Dakota Haynes, bringing you Spuds TV. We'll be right back in just a few minutes, folks. Stay tuned. Welcome back here to Wolffield, folks, as we begin the top of the 6th inning. It's getting a bit chilly here at the ballpark, but you're at home. You get to enjoy the nice warmth of your own house. Or wherever you are, you get to enjoy some warmth. It's pretty warm up here in our press box, but down on the field it is pretty cold down there, so leading off the inning for the Mining City Tommyknockers is Miles Hartsfield. Here at Wolf Field, it's the Tommyknockers versus the Spuds. Hold on, there we are. We are now live as the first pitch is in the turf for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 pitch on its way. As this is a line drive into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Hildy there to make the play, but nonetheless, it's a base hit, a leadoff single for Miles Hartsfield. And that brings up Jake Mastillo for the Tommy Knockers. Mastillo is 1 for 3 on the day. Excuse me, 1 for 2 on the day with a double and a hit by pitch. Weisner still out there on the mound for the Spuds. This is a ground ball to Jester. The throw to first. He's only going to go to 1. And they will get the safe out there as that is the first out of the inning. And that brings up the 10 Barrel Brewing beer batter, Justin Green, the center fielder for the Mining City Tommyknockers. So once again, 1 out in the inning, a runner out there on second base for the Mining City Tommyknockers. And this is swung on and a foul ball out of play. 0-1 here with 1 out in the top of the 6th inning at Wolf Field. We are looking at close to 2 hours and 30 minutes of game time so far, and we are only through 5.5 innings. Not even 5.5 innings yet. Swung on and missed as this is foul tipped to the right side in front of the Spuds dugout. 0-2 on Justin Green. The 0-2 pitch on its way, 1 out in the inning. Spuds fans get loud here at the ballpark. The 0-2 pitch, this is a line drive into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. The train comes behind the field, and Hartsfield comes in to score from first base. So Justin Green, after going 0-2, has a base hit right up the middle. So, here is Marty Carnahan, the designated hitter for the Mining City Tommyknockers. The throw down to second. It gets by the second baseman, Dylan Jester. So a wild throw on that one from Cody Vaith. But Justin Green with a stolen base. The center fielder Ford was there to pick up the ball and get it back in time before Green could steal again. Weisner, the throw home, foul tipped back into the net behind home plate. Ground ball over to second base. Jester up with it, bubbles it, throws over to first in time for the out. Nonetheless, so 11-9 the score. 11-9 the score. And here comes the right fielder, Hayden Brown. Tommyknockers are up. Spuds now trailed by 2. A runner over there on third. Weisner, 2 outs in the inning, looking to prevent the third run from scoring here, the second run from scoring here in this inning, but the 12th run of the game from scoring. The 1-0 pitch on its way. outside for ball two. 2 balls and no strikes in the inning to Hayden Brown.
Brown steps back in. It's a 2-0 count from Weisner.
The 2-0 pitch. Weisner looks over towards third base. Pitching from the far first base side of the rubber. The pitch upstairs for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes.
As Brown takes his time.
Once again, 2 outs in the inning. The score is 11-9 in the top of the 6th.
Throw. Strike one.
And that's strike 1
As he just takes that pitch, checking to see if he can throw a strike.
as Hayden Brown watches that one go by.
Brown ready. Weisner.
The 3-1 pitch. Weisner comes set. He delivers on its way. Swung on and a blast out to left field. The left fielder going back. Grant, that's going to get down for extra bases. As Hayden Brown headed into third, he'll slide in safely for a RBI triple off the bat of Hayden Brown.
9 with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th.
Number 13, Matt Morgan.
And that brings up our left fielder, number 13, Matt Morgan, to face number 17, Eric Weisner, who's still on the mound.
So Weisner being visited by the catcher Cody Vaith out there.
Jake walks back after having a brief conversation.
And once again, now they score 12-9.
2 outs. Catcher, I'm sure, was telling him, hey, calm down, just focus on this batter.
So Mining City has outscored themselves from yesterday. 2 outs in the inning here in the top of the 6th. Outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes.
Over there and caught that. It could have been a wild pitch.
Here
Brown settles back in.
in
Weisner
Morgan at the plate, the left fielder.
throws.
The 1-0 pitch
And that's a
in the
wild pitch.
turf.
They're going home.
They're going home. Brown comes home and is safe.
Hayden Brown.
So 13-9 the score now
Wild pitch.
here at Wolf Field. So the Spuds have yet more work to do in their half of the inning. 13-9 our score here at the ballpark.
Morgan, 2-0 count.
Matt Morgan, a 2-0 count. Weisner struggling here this inning.
Strike one.
And that's strike 1.
2-1 count on Matt Morgan.
Now 2-1. 2 outs. Nobody on now for the Tommy Knockers. The 2-1 pitch. Outside, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strikes. Well, something weird about the Spuds catcher Cody Vaith is he's on his knees to get the
3-1 count.
or to give the sign, but then he goes to his butt and it
Ball four.
has one knee on the turf, but that is going to be a walk for Mining City Matt Morgan, and that'll bring up second baseman Ren Yokoyama for
Number 7, Ren Yokoyama.
As we are
the inning, the
2 outs in the
6th batter of the inning. Well, fans, once again, you can follow the Spuds on Facebook at Canyon County Spuds, as well as YouTube at Canyon County Spuds. Spuds Baseball on YouTube,
little practice swings as he
and Spuds Baseball on Twitter and Instagram. Once again, my name is Dakota Haynes. I am the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds all season long, except for
ready.
one weekend.
Ball 1. 1-0.
This pitch inside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes.
Ren ready. Weisner ready. Pitch.
The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the glove.
1-1 count.
1 ball and 1 strike. Runner over there on first with 2 outs in the inning here at Wolf Field.
Weisner pitches. Ball
In the dirt. for ball two. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Catcher acts like he's gonna yada your Molina him and throw him out at first for leading off.
So 2-1 will be the count. Weisner comes set once again. The 2-1 swung on and missed for strike 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now the count. Well, as we take a look around the Expedition League scoreboard,
2-2 count here. Rin ready. Weisner ready.
the Fremont Moo beat the Sioux Falls Sunfish 13-3 today.
Ball 3 full count.
As now it's going to run full on Yokoyama 3-2. Western Nebraska is currently beating the Casper Horseheads 10-2. And this is swung on and missed for strike 3. And that will retire the side. We head to the bottom of the 6th, where it'll be Taylor, Hildy, and Faith due up for the Spuds. We'll be right back here on SpudsTV. This is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be back. Oh, welcome back here to Wolf Field, folks, as we begin the bottom of the 6th. Once again, it's Mark Taylor leading off for the Canyon County Spuds. So Canyon County trailing 13-9. The Spuds putting up 9 runs, which normally would be good to win a ball game, but here today, no, as Mining City Tommyknockers have put up 13. As this is a quick 0-2 count on Mark Taylor for the Spuds. The 0-2 pitch coming now. Called strike 3 as Mark Taylor does not agree. And Sean Walsh has just been tossed from the game. Head coach Sean Walsh now being tossed from the game for arguing the call at the plate. So Dalen Dobish is going over to third base. I'm not sure who's going to take over on first, but coming to the plate will be Chase Hildy. One out in the inning. once again, folks, here at Wolf Field. The score is 13-9,
Pitch. Swung on foul. Oh,
and this is fouled off. 0-1.
well, that makes Cowan thrown out in the first game, and now the Spud coach thrown out in the second game. That tells you how these umpires have been, folks.
So both coaches have been thrown out here in this first series. As last night it was
For ball one
Cowan of
on
the Tommy Knockers, and tonight Walsh of the Spuds. A 1-1 pitch. I mean, these calls have been just so close that, you know, they shouldn't have been thrown out, but
ball two, 2-1 count.
here we are, 2 balls and 1 strike. Chase Hildy at the plate. He has
Here we go.
been up to the bat
Ball.
3 times tonight and has yet to
3-1 pitch.
get on base.
To the outside.
The only Spuds player not to get on base here tonight. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Back in here. 3-1 counts. 13-9. Tommy Knockers.
13-9. Tommy Knockers with 1 out into the bottom of the 6th. This pitch is inside for ball 4. So now every
Gets on first.
Spuds player has reached base tonight. And here comes Cody Vaith, who had a 2-run single back in the 2nd inning.
Man on first here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th.
So Vaith looking to produce once again for the Spuds. This is a smacked foul to the right side.
1 count.
0-1 on Vaith.
Here we go. Batter steps back in. Vaith, 0-1 count. Phelan gets his pitch.
Vaith, the 0-1 pitch.
Runner on first here.
Phelan looks over at first. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and popped up on the infield. The third baseman, nobody sees it. The third baseman underneath of it for the play.
Like he couldn't find it, but saw it at the last second, and that is a pop out for the second out of the inning.
And that is 2 outs in the inning. And here comes
Cole Arnold.
the shortstop, Cole Arnold. So it's back to the top of the lineup for the Spuds.
Connor Phelan has been phenomenal here the last few innings. Let's see if he can get out of this one with a 13-9 lead. Check. Pick off here at first as the runner gets back, keeping him honest. Arnold steps back up. Phelan
So Arnold steps back in the batter's box.
first.
Phelan checks first. The first pitch to
Foul ball.
Arnold, fouled back. 0-1
1 count on Arnold.
on Cole Arnold, the shortstop for the Spuds this season.
Arnold steps back in. Phelan looking for his pitch. 0-1 count. 2 outs here.
0-1 pitch on its way.
Pitch thrown. Strike. 0-2 count. As Phelan has been getting great spots here in the last few innings. Arnold steps back in. 0-2 count.
Nothing.
Phelan checks
And 2.
throws. And that's inside for a ball. 1-2.
Outside, ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes now on Cole Arnold with a runner over there on first and 2 out in the inning. 13-9 our score here in the bottom of the 6th. As this pitch is inside for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, folks, stay tuned after the game for the post-game show. Tonight's post-game show will be a little bit longer than last night's.
Phelan looking to get out.
The 2-2 pitch on its way. Inside, ball 3. As Phelan was looking for the strikeout, he was headed already into the dugout. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Full count here.
So it's a full count. The payoff pitch on its way.
Phelan. Arnold. Let's see it.
Phelan and Arnold working on
Set. Checks
the
first.
8th pitch of the at-bat, the 3-2 pitch.
Got it.
Called strike 3, and that will retire the strike. the inning, excuse me, as that is the first strikeout of the night for Cole Arnold, and that will retire the side. We head to the top of the 7th. Once again, you're watching Spuds TV here on YouTube. My name is Dakota Haynes, and I will be right back with you. Welcome back here to Spuds TV as we get ready for the top of the the top of the 7th. As the scoreboard did not change in the last half inning.
Uniforms this year for the Tommyknockers are provided by Up Top Apparel in Butte, Montana.
Well, this year's
Thank you guys.
jerseys for the Spuds are being provided by Triton.
Lucero ready. Pitch. Ball 1, 1-0.
Downstairs for ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes.
Lucero adjusting the straps on his shoulder protector, or elbow protector. Steps in, ready to go. Weisner getting his pitch. Set. Pitch. Gets away from him. Wild pitch, as that's ball 2 to Lucero.
As this is inside for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Lucero.
Here we go. Seth Lucero back in. 2-0 count. No outs. Top of the 7th. Weisner ready. Pitch.
As the pitch is outside for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes here to lead off the inning for Seth Lucero in the top of the 7th.
Here we go. Lucero ready. Weisner gets his pitch. Set. 3-0 count coming. Swung on and missed.
Swung on and missed for strike 1.
Lucero
So 3 balls and 1 strike.
still a hitter count. 3-1. Lucero steps in. Weisner gets his pitch.
3-1 the count.
Throws.
The 3-1 pitch
Walked him.
is outside for ball 4, and that will be a leadoff walk for
And once
Seth
again,
Lucero.
Sean Walsh, the head coach of the Spuds, has been ejected, so Dylan Dobish would have to come in for a pitching change whenever that does happen, or if it does happen. But this brings up Carter.
Once again, the pitcher out there for the Spuds is Eric Weisner. Last inning,
Debrinsky ready. Weisner ready. Pitch. Ball 1 to Debrinsky. 1-0.
as Weisner misses here for 1 ball and no strikes.
Debrinsky ready.
Checks the runner over there on first. He gets back safely.
As once again, these Tommyknocker base runners have caught the attention of every pitcher on there, on the mound for the Spuds. Dobrinsky ready. Pitch. Strike one.
Strike one in there for curveball. So 1-1. Wisner looks back over at first. The 1-2, 1-1 pitch gets away. 2 balls and 1 strike now.
We stay at first base as it's a 2-1 count on Dobrinsky. And we have just passed the 3-hour mark, folks. And we are in the
We have passed the 3-hour mark of the live stream now.
Dobrinsky ready, 2-1. Pitch. In the dirt.
In the dirt for ball 3, 3 balls and 1 strike now on Carter Dobrinsky.
Runner on first. No outs. Top of the 7th.
The 3-1 pitch on its way from Wisner. Swung on and fouled into the net on the right side. 3 balls and 2 strikes, so the count will go full
Top of the 7th
with the man over there on first. Wisner still out there for
Wisner set. Dobrinsky ready for the full count pitch.
the Spuds.
Pitch.
And that's a ball 4, as that is a second batter that Wisner has walked here. And there's nobody warming up. I repeat, there's nobody warming up in the Spuds bullpen. So Wisner has the advantage, and he is sitting at 36 pitches currently through an inning.
Here we go. Faith jogging back to home plate after his conversation with pitcher Eric Wisner. Miles Hartsfield, number
3-0
baseman for the Tommyknockers, up to
or
bat
13-9 our score here at Wolf Field. The Tommyknockers are ahead.
to start the inning.
Last night they won 11-6.
Ball 1 to Hartsfield.
As this is a ball down in the turf for 1-0. 1-0 the count. So Wisner with 2 on, no outs,
Inside again.
down in the turf for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0 count. Runner on second and first.
2-0 count now
Miles Hartsfield.
on its way.
Pitch. Swung on and
Broken bat
little broken bat there.
to the pitcher. The throw over to first in time for the out. And that is out number 1.
Second with 1 out.
But it does move the runners.
That brings up number 12, the catcher, Jake Bustillo.
And here comes the catcher, Jake Mastillo.
As Eric Wisner stays on the mound.
And still nobody warming up in the Spuds bullpen.
For the Tommyknockers are 14 hits and 2 errors tonight. The Spuds have 9 runs on 6 hits and 3 errors. This brings up Jake Bustillo when the runners on third and second.
So 1 out in the inning. No runs in here. 13-9 our score. That gets away. The throw home not in time, as there is the first run of this inning. Seth Lucero comes home, and the score is now 14-9. Tommyknockers are up.
And of course, that was a ball 1-0 count as it gets away from the catcher.
And Carter Dobrinsky moved over to third base on the wild pitch.
I know these fans are happy as long as this game is taken. They had beer all game. Here we go.
The 1-0 pitch on its way
Jake Bustillo at
to
Wisner.
Mastillo. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes.
There we go.
It's surprising to see nobody down there warming up in the Spuds bullpen.
Wisner sets 2-0
The 2-0 pitch on its way. Down in the turf for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes on Dobrin. Excuse me, Hartsfield. Mastillo. Jake Mastillo on the night is 1 for 3, 1 for 4, rather. Weisner comes set and delivers the 3-0 pitch upstairs for ball 4. That is the third walk of the inning for the Tommyknockers. And still nobody warming up in the Spuds bullpen as assistant coach Dalen Dahlbish giving Weisner the time to work through his struggles. Down in the dirt for ball 4. Once again, starting the hitter off with a walk. This is the Tommyknockers beer batter. 10 Barrel Brewing beer batter. Justin Green. 1 ball, no strikes. A 1-0 pitch on its way. Oh. Now Weisner coming set. Looks back over at first. The 1-0 pitch on its way. Fouled. Fly ball to left field. Grant underneath of it. He's there. The play at the plate cut off by Zach Tullerman. And Dobrinsky scores. So that'll make it 15-9 here at Wolf Field. So once again, a run fest tonight. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter, number 19. Number 19. That's David Malfi. So apparently David Malfi arrived today for the Tommyknockers. But here in the top of the 7th, Tommyknockers have added on another 2 runs, are currently leading 15-9. And there's 1 out in the inning. The throw down to second, wide. The throw is going to be wide. And that's a stolen base for Justin Green. Or Jake Mastillo.
Yes, it was Mastillo that just got that stolen base. Justin Green had that sac fly a second ago. So it's 15-9 Tommyknockers.
So 15-9. Mining City Tommyknockers lead. 1 out in the inning. 1-0 pitch downstairs for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. David Malfi at the plate. 2-0 pitch in there for a strike. The first strike that Eric Weisner has thrown in 3 batters. Well, folks, we're supposed to have fireworks after this game. The 2-1 pitch fouled back into the net. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. But we are currently going on our 3rd hour here at the ballpark, and we are only in the top of the 7th. A 2-2 pitch. Weisner comes set and delivers. Out. Called strike 3. And that and whoa, hold on a second. The Spuds thought that the inning was over, but Dylan Jester just tagged the runner out at home plate. Wow. Woo. Good play by Dylan Jester. He was the only Spuds player that didn't know the play or the inning wasn't over. And he ran the runner down. Wow. Well, good play by Dylan Jester. We will be back in just a few minutes here on SpudsTV. My name is Dakota Haynes. Once again, we'll be back. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back here, SpudsTV fans, as we are currently now over 3 hours here at the ballpark, and it's the bottom of the 7th inning. It's going to be Ben Ford leading off the inning for the Spuds. What a weird series of events. That last inning, the scoreboard did not show that there were 3 outs, so the Tommy Knocker runner still went all the way around to try to score, but Dylan Jester tagged him out at the plate. So either way, the inning was over. But here's Ben Ford, the new pitcher on the mound for the Tommy Knockers is Ben Wilhelm, or Dylan Wilhelm, excuse me. As this is inside. 1 ball and no strikes on Ben Ford. Ford is 1 for 3 on the day, with a walk and a base hit. This in the turf for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. The Spuds currently trail 15-9 here at Wolf Field. Called strike 1 at the knees of Ben Ford. So the Spuds have some work to do here tonight, as this is foul tipped. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Both sides have gotten to see a few pitchers, and we have some pitchers warming up down in the Spuds bullpen. So we may see a new pitcher next inning, but that is a swing and a miss, and the catcher applies the tag to Ben Ford, the first out of the inning here in the bottom of the 7th. And here is the first baseman for the Spuds, the 44, Lucas Danielwicks. Wilhelm swung on and hit into right field. The right fielder, Hayden Brown, underneath of it to make the catch.
Hayden Brown to come in and make that catch.
So that's 2 down for the Spuds now here in the inning. Once again, Zach Tullerman now coming to the plate. He
Tollerman, the third baseman.
is 1 for 3 on the day with an RBI
Dylan Wilhelm.
to face Dylan Wilhelm
And the pitch comes.
for the first time
And that is a strike.
of the night.
0-1 count on Tollerman.
Pitching their first strike on
Pitch.
Tullerman,
Wild pitch.
and now thrown away by the pitcher. Wild pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike to
Here we go. Tollerman ready.
Tullerman. Now 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs in the inning. Nobody on for the Spuds. The 1-1 pitch on its way. Ground ball up the middle. The second baseman. The throw to first in time for the out, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Spuds. We head to the top of the 8th.
As we go to the top of the 8th inning,
When we come back,
I want to let you know,
it will be
baseball is brought to you by the Montana Standard.
Brown, Morgan, and Yokoyama due up for the Spud, or excuse me, for the Tommy Knockers.
Don't you hear me coming? Don't you hear my boots flap as I'm running?
Welcome back to SpudsTV here on YouTube as we bring you this series between the Canyon County Spuds and the Mining City Tommyknockers here at Wolf Field. Once again, you can follow us on Facebook at Canyon County Spuds. You can follow us on Twitter at Spuds Baseball, Instagram at Spuds Baseball as well, and on YouTube at Spuds Baseball. My name is Dakota Haynes. I am the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds this season. So we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Spuds. It's a freshman from Hope International University, Noah Stevens. He wears the number 33, and he is coming in for the first time, making his Spuds debut. And here's Hayden Brown. So it's 7, 8, and 9 for the Tommyknockers to lead off the inning. As this first pitch is outside for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. One nothing pitch, and the turf for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. inside, catches the corner for a strike.
2-1 count on Brown.
2 balls and 1 strike now on
Here we go, Stevens.
Hayden Brown. The 2-1 pitch on its way. Noah Stevens delivers, catches the outside corner. So in the same exact spot, but the far.
2-2 count here with no
2 balls and 2 strikes, now the count.
Hayden Brown up.
Stevens comes set, pitching from the first base side of the rubber.
Swing and a miss
Swing and a miss. The Faith will apply the tag.
for the first out of the 8th.
Now batting left fielder number 13, Matt Morgan.
And now for the Tommyknockers, number 13, Matt.
And that is just the 4th strikeout of the game for the Mining City Tommyknockers hitters.
Here we go. Number 13, Matt Morgan steps in.
1 out in the inning. Here is Matt Morgan as the ball is down in the turf for 1-0.
Starts off with ball 1 against Matt Morgan. 1 down.
15-9 our score here in the bottom of the
Set.
top of the 8th, I should say.
Pitch. Swung on. It's a little chopper.
As this is a chopper over to third. Tollerman bare hands it, throws it over to first, not in time. As
Makes a great play to stop the error.
the first baseman
A single
stops the error, but
from Matt Morgan.
that was a base hit, infield hit from Matt Morgan. And here comes Ren Yakoyama. Well, Ren Yakoyama, one of the 2 players. Actually, we are going to have a pinch hitter. It is number 2,
We do have a pitch hitter here.
Matt Krieger, for the Mining City Tommyknockers.
Pitch coming. And that is strike 1.
And that is strike 1
Krieger, his first at bat.
in there. Nothing and 1. So Krieger coming in to relieve Yokoyama tonight at second base. We may have some defensive changes later, but we'll see. Not sure what position Krieger plays. The 0-1 pitch, the runner's off to second,
That's a strike, and
and that's going to get away.
oh, he slides in.
As Ben Ford backs up the second baseman, as it was a wild throw from Cody Vaith.
Is confirmed there.
So stolen base for
That's a strike
Matt Morgan,
for Krieger. So it's an 0-2 count.
but it's 0-2 on
For Rin Yakayama.
Krieger. So we'll see if he strikes out here. Stevens looking for the punch out. The 0-2 pitch on its way.
Swing.
Swing, foul to the right.
For Matt Krieger.
Now 0-2. Once again, 1 out in the inning. A runner out there on second base.
Here we go. Krieger takes his time. 0-2 counts. Runner on second after the stolen base.
The 0-2 pitch. Stevens looks in, gets the sign. He comes set. He looks back at second base, and he'll deliver. Fouled back once again. This one off to the road on the right side. 0-2 once again. Stevens making his Spuds debut. A freshman from Hope International University.
Stevens is ready. Gets his pitch.
Stevens
Here we go.
comes set and delivers. The runner's off to third, and that's a foul ball down the left field line.
Fouls it. So the runner has
0-2 once again. We are nearing our 3.5 hour mark on the broadcast here today.
the foul ball means he had to go back to second.
No balls and 2 strikes. The count, 1 out in the inning.
Stevens ready. Krieger ready.
Stevens,
Comes the pitch. Swung on.
this one popped up on the
Nobody's gonna
Infield, nobody going to get there as it is in foul ground over by the Spuds dugout. So once again, 0-2, the 6th pitch of this at bat.
Krager steps back in again. 0-2 counts. Facing Stevens.
The 0-2 pitch.
Second, Matt Morgan.
On its way, Stevens comes set. And he'll deliver. Runner off again. And this gets by the catcher. As the runner, Matt Morgan, has a free stolen base on the wild pitch. Well, it's 15 hits and 15 runs on the scoreboard for the Mining City Tommyknockers. 9 runs on the board for the Spuds, 6 hits. And this runs in and hits Krieger in the arm. So he'll get a free base here in his debut for the Tommyknockers. But that'll bring us back to the top of the order for Seth Lucero. Well, as I mentioned earlier, these two teams will play a total of 15 times this season. And both teams are in their inaugural seasons. A rubber match of the series tomorrow. Spuds looking to tie it up tonight. The 1-0 pitch from Stevens on its way, swung on and missed for strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. So after this series, the Spuds are off to Spearfish and South Dakota. Our first road trip, and then after Spearfish will be up in Mining City, so that'll be quite the interesting road trip. A 1-2 pitch on its way. Runners on the corners. 1 out in the inning. Stevens comes set. Looks over at first. Time called by the batter, Seth Lucero. And Lucero now stepping back in. 1 out in the inning. The score is 15-9 here in the top of the 8th inning. Head coach of the Spuds, Sean Walsh, has been thrown out of this ball game. He was thrown out just a couple innings ago. The 2-2 pitch. Now on its way. Stevens looks over at first. On its way. Line drive into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run comes in to score. The run to third. Tagged, and he got him. And that is an out at third. As a great throw by Cameron Grant out there in left field. Working with Zach Tollerman to make the play. But 1 run does come in to score, so it is now 16-9 Tommyknockers. And here is Carter Dobrinsky. With the first pitch ball. 1-0 count on Carter Dobrinsky. Dobrinsky now. Hitting from the right side batter's box. Stevens lines up on the first base side of the rubber. And the throw over to first, not in time. Just keeps the runner over there. 1-0 to Dobrinsky here with 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Now, Stevens comes home, And this fouled off. 1 ball and 1 strike.
As we are now coming on 3:30 broadcast time for this game. 3 hours and 30 minutes.
So once again,
Mighty
after this game, we shall have fireworks.
Stevens.
But right now, the 1-1 pitch down in the turf for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, tomorrow night is Caldwell Police Night here at the ballpark as we honor the police of Caldwell.
2-1 count.
The 2-1 pitch on its way.
Stevens set, pitches, and that is a ball.
A ball in the dirt for ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Here we go as Brinsky steps back in. 3-1 count on Stevens here. Stevens checks first. Throws. And it's hit.
And this
but
is
it's
hit
foul.
down the right field line. That's hooking foul, and it will land foul.
Now we have a full count here. 3-2 on Brinsky with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th for the Tommy Knockers.
So 3-2 with 2 outs in the inning and a runner on first.
Stevens.
16-9 our score here in the top of the 8th, and this is fouled off once again.
Do believe that was a hit.
So
With the full count with 2 outs.
it will be full once again. Payoff pitch once again.
Brinsky stepping back.
No,
Stevens.
1 runner on.
Battle of wills here.
1 run in the inning. The Spuds have some work to do in the bottom of this inning and in the 9th. The 3-2 pitch on its way, fouled back
As the runner has to go
into the net. The runner has to go back again. 3-2 once again.
Here we go. 3-2 pitch again.
In the next inning for the Spuds, it would be Grant, Jester, and Taylor due up.
Stevens sets.
The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. There it is. The second strikeout of the inning for Noah Stevens in his debut here at Wolf Field. We head to the bottom of the 8th. The score is 16-9. You're watching Spuds TV. We'll be right back. Stay tuned, folks.
One dealer group. Yes, just one dealer group. Make the most of your time and schedule your VIP appointment today. And find
Don't you hear me coming? Don't you hear my boots flap as I'm running?
Welcome back here to Spuds Baseball on Spuds TV. My name is Dakota Haynes. I am the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds, bringing you this edition of Spuds TV. Leading off, no, we have a pinch hitter. It's going to be number 8.
first pitch. Wilhelm with the ball. As we do have a pitch hitter here. Number 8. As we find out which one this is. They do have different. Is it Bedrosen?
Yes, Bedrosian is now in the lineup for
Yes, there is a pitch hitter for the Spuds.
the
As
Spuds. So
David Bedrosian comes in to pitch.
David Bedrosian coming in to replace Cameron Grant on the night.
There's a strike one.
As that is strike one. 2 balls and 1 strike here.
On Bedrosian. 1-2 counts. And here we are.
In the bottom of the 8th inning. 1-2 pitch on its way. Outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Don't forget Spuds fans. We got Kim
Once again,
Rice.
number 34.
He's open for $10,000.
Dylan Wilhelm is pitching.
Well, if the Spuds hit a grand slam in this inning, one lucky fan is going home with $10,000.
As that's ball 3, 3-2.
From
Full counts here.
Mill 95.
Leadoff batter, pitch hitter David
The 3-2 pitch to David Bedrosian. As the pitcher shakes off the sign, now comes set. The 3-2 pitch on its way. Outside, ball 4. As the leadoff man is aboard for the Spuds.
In Nampa for being the official hotel partner of the Spuds. Ask for the Spud rate if you need a bet.
This
Well, if you're looking to come watch a Canyon County Spuds game, make sure you check in at
Number 23, Dylan Jester.
pickoff attempt at first from Wilhelm.
the Fairfield Inn by Marriott, the official hotel sponsor of the Canyon County Spuds.
Here we go.
He sought it after a minute.
High.
As this is high and outside, ball 1. Our grab and go breakfast, complimentary Wi-Fi in all rooms and public areas, complimentary on-site parking, an indoor pool and hot tub. The 1-0 pitch, fouled back into the net. 1-1. A 24-hour business center, 24-hour fitness center, and it's located near shopping and restaurants. Always ask for the Spuds rate, and you yourself will get treated like a king.
Leading off, trying to get attention.
The 1-1 pitch.
As we wait here a second.
As the pitcher comes set.
Jester reset.
Now, 1-1 pitch on its way to Dylan Jester. Down in the turf, David Bedrosian on his way. And the Rabbit is into second.
The 2-1 count.
Yes, fans, I did just call David Bedrosian a rabbit. That is not a derogatory term. It means that he is fast.
And here we go. Wilhelm. Ready.
The 2-1 pitch
Jester.
on its way.
Comes. Swung on. Foul ball.
Foul to the Spuds dugout. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now on Dylan Jester.
It is 16-9 here.
But the score is 16-9 here in the bottom of the 8th.
We have no outs here in the bottom of the 8th with a man on second. A 2-2 count.
Dylan Jester at the plate. If you're just now joining us for the Spuds, no outs in the inning, and he got him looking. Dylan Jester just got rung up. And there is our first out of the inning. And coming to the plate is Mark Taylor, the designated hitter for the Spuds, who wears the number 7.
Here we go. Mark Taylor, the DH, number 7, comes in the bat with a man on second and 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Wilhelm gets his pitch. Throws. As that curves in.
As this curves in for a strike, nothing and 1 on
That pitch dropped in.
Mark Taylor. 1 out in the inning, a runner out there on second base. The 0-1 pitch, a ground ball over to third base.
Ball to first, and he
Bedrosian will advance, but Taylor is out at first.
third base. And in comes number 47 to pitch hit. Number 47 comes in.
47, Kane Ross.
Well, now batting for the Spuds, coming into pinch hit for Chase Hildy is number 47, Kane Ross.
Here we are. Wilhelm pitch, 1-0 count.
A 1-0 pitch,
And it's
line drive down the right field line, foul and out
that was a close one.
of play.
1-1 count.
1 ball and 1 strike, the count to Kane Ross.
Strand this runner at third with the 6
Ross last night was the starting right fielder,
Throws right down the middle.
and he
Swings and
was
misses.
0 for
1-2
4.
counts.
So Ross looking for his first base hit here in a Spuds uniform.
2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Wilhelm looking to get out. Stranding the runner. Shakes.
The 1-2 pitch on its way.
Throws. Got it.
Called
Open.
strike 3, and Ross knew it, as that will end the inning
Wilhelm.
and leave a runner stranded out there on third base. We head to the top of the 9th. It's 16-9. Tommy knockers are up. My name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds. We'll be right back, folks. Stay here.
Without them, we couldn't have baseball. Show your appreciation. Thank our sponsors. We'll be back for the top of the 9th. No Tommy knockers.
Oh, welcome back here to SpudsTV. It's the top of the 9th inning, and we have fireworks coming up in just a little bit, folks. Well, we have I'm going to try to block that out as much as I can, but we have a reflection here at the ballpark. Hopefully it's not there now. I just covered it up, but
On 6 hits in 3 errors. As we're about to begin the top of the 9th here, 3 hours and 45 minutes deep into this broadcast.
Canyon County Spuds trailing 16-9. If they lose this ball game, it will be their second straight loss. So the Spuds looking to come back in the bottom of the 9th, but now here in the top of the 9th, a line drive down the left field line, foul, and out.
As that starts off 0-1.
So 0-1 to Hartsfield to lead off the inning. Miles Hartsfield on the day is 1 for 5.
Hartsfield steps back in as Stevens readies.
As Stevens comes set, he's out there for his second inning of work. The 0-1 pitch inside as it almost hits the batter.
Unfortunately, our jerseys are pretty tight, so can't hit the jersey.
1 ball and 1 strike. Well, we are working on almost 4 hours of broadcast time here on the day.
Courtesy of Up Top Apparel. And here's the other pitch.
Another long day here at the ballpark.
For a ball.
2-1 now the count on Hartsfield.
Stevens ready. Horsfield ready.
A 2-1 pitch on its way. Upstairs, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike.
No outs here in the top of the ninth.
Yes, we are still missing some of our players for the Canyon County Spuds. We are missing Joey Grabansky, who hit 17 home runs for Concordia, Nebraska this year. 17. Yes, you heard me correctly. He led his team in home runs. As this is in there for a strike. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ground ball over towards Lucas Daniel Wicks over at first. Steps on the bag himself. And that is out number 1. We are also without a couple relief pitchers. Our closer, Max Holtzclaw, and another relief pitcher, Blake McFadden, and their teammate, Joe Ely, as all 3 pitchers are playing for Northwest Nazarene right now, who is in the NCAA D2 West Regional, hosting it in Nampa, Idaho, tomorrow. Pretty cool for that school. That's exactly where I'm from as well. But swung on and missed for strike 1, 0-1. 1 out in the inning. In the top of the 9th inning. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and no. In the turf, ball 1. I jinxed you there. A 1-1 pitch on its way. And the turf, ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike here on Mastillo. The 2-1 pitch on its way. And the turf, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike here on Mastillo. Jake Mastillo, 2 for 5 on the day, excuse me. The 3-1 pitch on its way. Upstairs, ball 4, as that will draw a walk for Jake Mastillo. And it brings up Justin Green.
Unfortunately, beer is no longer on sale, so Justin Green survives the beer batter today.
The center fielder, Justin Green, for the Mining City Tommyknockers, fouls this one off to the left side and out of play.
It actually went up and hit the light pole and bounced back into play. There's one thing we know from the first game is Justin Green has some power.
Now 0-1.
Steps in for the 0-1 count. 1 out.
Stevens looks over at first. That runner over there takes a bigger lead. Stevens comes home anyways, and this runs inside. The throw down to first. That's wide.
Daniel Wick makes a great save for the error.
So
1 count on Justin Green.
Stevens looking at a 1-1 count on Justin Green.
Stevens sets. Checks back.
Throw back over to first, not in time as Mastillo gets back safely. 1 ball and 1 strike here. Now the throw over once again, not in time as Mastillo gets back safely again. So the Spuds keep close tabs on the runner over there, Jake Mastillo. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. The throw home, fouled back into the net. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One out in the inning, a runner over there on first base. Crazy to think that this ball game started at 7 o'clock. We have been going for 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes, as this is fouled off to the left side and out of play. We are closing in on 4 hours of game time. The 1-2 pitch. Stevens comes set and delivers. The 1-2 pitch, a broken bat over to the second baseman. Dylan Jester throws it over to first in time for out number 2, but the runner does advance to second base.
It's still in one piece, but that doesn't mean it's not broken.
So a couple broken bats here in today's game.
And here comes David Malfi.
And here's David Malfi.
Who replaced Marty Carnahan last at bat. And once again,
Who replaced the designated hitter the last time up.
just got to the team right before we headed over here.
So Stevens steps off. He'll look to reset.
For the Tommy Knockers. As he steps in on the
Stevens looks over towards third base. Now back to second. Now once again towards second base, and he steps off.
He didn't like that lead over there on second.
He did not like the lead that Jake Mastillo had out there on second base.
Here we are, Malfi ready.
Here in the top of the ninth inning, the Tommy Knockers are up 16-9.
Second baseman's not even close to the bag, so he has to kind of throw it off. We got some heckling here.
Just,
As the
excuse me,
ball two is thrown to David Malfi.
David Malfi. Here for his second at bat on the day. He came in as a pinch hitter for the designated hitter, Marty Carnahan.
David Malfi steps in 2-0.
2-0 pitch, fouled off and out of play. 2 balls and 1 strike on Malfi. Here in the top of the ninth inning. 2 outs. Runner out there on second base.
Here we go. Malfi steps back in, 2-1 count. Stevens eyeing down, sets.
The 2-1 pitch on its way.
As that
In the turf. The throw down to third is in time for out number 3. So that is the third cut stealing for Cody Faith on the day. Great play by Cody Faith. This is Dakota Haynes on SpudsTV. We'll be right back. Stay here because things could get a whole lot interesting. It's headed to the bottom of the ninth, where for the Spuds it will be Faith, Arnold, and Ford due up for the Canyon County Spuds. We'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to SpudsTV. My name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds here at Wolf Field. I will be traveling with the team as well. For those away games, you can catch us on Mixler. But the code for that will be linked to the website. New pitcher on the mound for the Mining City Tommyknockers. It's Zach Camp. Well, the Mining City Tommyknockers are 3 outs away from their first win, or their first series win in the history of the Mining City Tommyknockers. But the Canyon County Spuds are looking to prevent it right here, as this is a foul ball to the right side off of the bat of Cody Vaith. The 0-1 pitch on its way to Vaith. Camp pitching straight forward. The 0-1 pitch on its way. Fouled back into the right exact spot. That same spot is where that pitch was fouled off to. So the pitcher is looking right at you. Not sure if you can really see down there, but this is a chopper over to short. The throw to first gets away, and Vaith is safe at first, and that's thrown out into the outfield, but Vaith will stay there. So, and here's Cole Arnold, so it's back to the top of the lineup for the Canyon County Spuds. So that was officially scored as an error on the shortstop. Swing and a miss by Cole Arnold, as he is looking to get the Spuds on the board. The Spuds trail 16-9 at the moment. Looks over at first. Camp does. The 0-1 pitch on its way. Line drive to the shortstop, but he can't make the play as that gets out into the outfield, and that's a base hit for Cole Arnold. So it's runners on first and second to lead off the inning for the Spuds. And here comes the center fielder, number 9, Ben Ford.
The last one, Lucero overthrew the first baseman, and it has been scored as an error.
6 hits on the night for the Spuds, 16 for the Canyon County Spuds.
No outs here in the bottom of the ninth. It's 16-9 Tommyknockers.
Tommyknockers lead 16-9 once again. Here at Wolf Field, on the campus of College of Idaho. Zach Camp sets up with his arm dangling. Runners on first and second. Ball one called. 1-0. 3 errors on both sides. The 1-0 pitch from Camp on its way, as this is fouled off way out to the right side. 1-1 will be the count on Ben Ford. Lucas Danielwicks on deck. The 1-1 pitch on its way. Camp comes set, looks back at second, and delivers. Foul tipped at the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Here we are, 1-2. Zach Camp licking his lips here.
Well, the scoring, you have to go all the way back to the first and second innings for that. If you're just now joining us, boy, it has been just a run fest.
Zach Camp, ready. 1-2 pitch.
The 1-2 pitch on its way Outside, ball two. 2 balls and 2 strikes here in the bottom of the 9th. No outs, 2 on for Ben Ford. 2-2 the count.
Ford at the plates. Camp pitching. Sets.
The 2-2 pitch. Fouled back once again. 2 balls and 2 strikes will still be the count.
Like I said, folks, Camp's got a heater.
We are closing in
Get on top.
quickly on 4 hours of game time. The 2-2 pitch. Camp gets the sign and delivers. Looks back at second base. Here comes the pitch. Down in the turf for ball 3 as both runners will advance. And the Spuds have runners in scoring position here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And they could have the bases loaded for Lucas Danielwicks.
3-2 with no outs in the bottom of the 9th. 2 runners in scoring position. This game is not over till it's over, folks.
So don't go anywhere. The game will not be over until you see 3 outs on that board.
Camp sets. 3-2 pitch. Throws.
Swung on and missed by Ben Ford, but the drop third strike. The catcher can't find it. The throw, no throw, as Ben Ford is already at first base. So the bases are loaded for the Spuds. First baseman Lucas Danielwicks.
Danielwicks, the first baseman. The number 3 hole hitter, number 44, steps in to bat for the Spuds.
So Ben Ford reaches base on the drop third strike, and it loads the bases for Lucas Danielwicks.
Danielwicks comes in to face Camp.
If he hits a shot out of here right now,
Swing.
and that's a foul ball. Had the distance, but it was to the right. Now 0-1. Danielwicks
0-1.
looks in. Camp gets the sign. The 0-1 pitch on its way. Swung on and missed by Danielwicks.
0-2.
And it's 0-2 now to Lucas Danielwicks.
It is 16-9.
The Spuds have the bases loaded once again.
Bases loaded.
This is the 4th time that the Spuds have had the bases loaded here in this ball game.
Zach Camp gets the pitch. 0-2 count.
Zach Tollerman on deck.
Here it goes. Goes.
Fouled off
0-2 stays.
as that one bounced off the catcher's helmet.
Castillo goes out to talk to Camp.
Castillo out to talk to Zach Camp. They're looking to get on page out there.
And once again, folks,
Danielwicks
the 3-game series will be tomorrow night here at Wolf Field. 7:05 pitch start.
looking to put get the Spuds
And then once
some more runs on the board. Zach Tollerman is on deck.
we'll head for a 3-game series in Casper, Wyoming against the Horseheads. After that, we'll return home June 1st to start off our homestand at Three Legends Stadium in Butte, Montana. Copper Mountain.
The 0-2 pitch.
Here we are.
Camp comes set.
Camp.
Runners take their leads.
Bases loaded, no outs.
Bases loaded. The 0-2 pitch on its way. Fouled back into the net.
To stay alive, 0-2.
No balls and 2 strikes here at Wolf Field. No out here in the bottom of the 9th.
No outs, bottom of the 9th. Zach Camp.
Base is loaded for the Spuds.
Pitch. Throws. Swing and a
And it's a swing and a miss by Danielwicks, as that is the first out of the inning.
down. But that brings up number 24, Zach Tollerman.
But that brings up the first baseman, or excuse me, the third baseman, Zach Tollerman, for the Canyon County Spuds.
Here we are, folks. Pressure's on. 2 more outs. to go.
Tollerman has the power to hit
In this
some home runs.
Tollerman steps in. Zach Camp throws.
First pitch to Tollerman in there for a strike at the knees. 0-1. Well, the 0-1 pitch looked like it was just below the knees, but nonetheless, the umpire called it a strike. The 0-1 pitch fouled off. Now 0-2. Or whatever Jake Mastillo went out to talk to Zach Camp about, it has been working here for Camp. But the Spuds looking to get him off track again. The 0-2 pitch on its way to Zach Tollerman. Don't go anywhere, folks. Stay here as this is a chopper down the third baseline foul. This game could get interesting here, folks, so don't go anywhere. It's not over until it's over. The 0-2 pitch. On its way, swung on and missed by Zach Tollerman, and that's 2 down here in the inning. But that's going to bring up center fielder David Bedrosian. Now, Bedrosian had a couple of home runs on his season in college this year. But he needs to get something in play so that the Spuds can score and stay alive here in this ball game. You do not want to fall down 0-2 on the season. Now it's just 2 games, but you don't want to lose the first 2 games here at home. As this is in their first strike, 0-1. 2 outs in the inning. Bases loaded for Bedrosian.
Here we are. 0-1 counts. Bedrosian up. Zach Camp shaking his head for the pitch. Gets what he likes. Set.
4 hours of broadcast time.
Takes his time. Batter takes his time out here.
The 0-1 pitch. Bedrosian gets back in the batter's box. The 0-1 pitch on its way. No, Camp. Now it's on its way as Camp comes set and delivers. Swung on and missed by Bedrosian.
1 pitch away.
As we are now just 1 pitch away from the Tommyknockers taking the first 2 games of the series. 2 outs in the inning, 2 strikes. Bedrosian looking to put something in play. Bases loaded for him. A base hit into a gap could bring in 3 runs. As this is a foul ball towards the left side. Out of play. Nothing and 2. 16-9, our score here in the bottom of the 9th. Bedrosian, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. The 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3 in the other batter's box. What? Are you kidding me? Wow. All right, well, that is a series win for the Mining City Tommyknockers. Our final score here at Wolf Field is 16-9, and we will be back tomorrow at 7:05 p.m. Stay tuned, folks, as we will be back in just a few minutes for the post-game show in about a minute or 30 seconds. Once again, my name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds here on the season. All right, well, welcome back in here to the post-game show. The Canyon County Spuds lost game 2, 16-9. This is the post-game show, Dakota in the batter's box. I'm not technically in the batter's box at the moment, but that's what we're calling it. So tonight, the winning pitcher for the Mining City Tommyknockers was Cole Newgard. The losing pitcher for the Canyon County Spuds was Brett Super. As Tommyknockers once again lost this one 16-9. The MVP for tonight is gonna go to Justin Green of the Canyon County or of the Mining City Tommyknockers. Excuse me, as he did not strike out within the time that he needed to for the fans here in the field or here at the ballpark to get free beer. Once again, my name is Dakota Haynes, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds here in the 2021 season. I am saying thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching. And we will see you tomorrow night at 7:05 p.m. Once again, thanks. And I'm saying good night.